today. It's Madden NFL football. It's week 2 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on the Cleveland Browns.
The folks here in Florida definitely used to this. Rain in the forecast as we join you from Everbank Stadium here in the city of Jacksonville. Alongside my partner, Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you look at this Jaguar team. They come in off a good win on the road, and now they hit the home opener at 1-0.
And they looked awfully good last week and came away with a 2-touchdown victory. They did have a few reasons for concern defensively, but all in all, they'll take a repeat here if they could get it.
And able to get this out to the 25. So here come the Jaguars to take over for the first time behind Trevor Lawrence, their quarterback in season number 4.
Last year was a bit of a mixed bag for Lawrence as he started off looking like a budding superstar, but then he suffered an ankle injury and was a shell of himself the rest of the way. His team needs him to stay healthy if they plan on maximizing their full potential. If that ends up being the case, they'll have a good shot to win a lot of games here in 2024.
And right away, he lost the football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. He'll look to throw. He'll buy some time right. Shakes off the sack. And give him 10 that time as he was able to get away from the pressure and get a nice gain. Here's third and a few inches. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. It's a gain of 4 there, and it gives him a new set of downs. So not quite a first and goal. It's first and 10 from the 10. They're going to look to throw. Flushed out right. And it's caught. Touchdown, Browns. Elijah Moore, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Browns use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. His first career touchdown pass, and it's cliche to say, but he's probably been envisioning this since he was a little kid. That's a cool moment.
It really is. So enjoy the moment, enjoy the time, celebrate, save the full reflection for later, but make sure you grab someone on the sidelines and say, hey, make sure I get that football, okay?
The point after through the raindrops, up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. So that drive, 4 plays.
And it was finished off by Elijah Moore on the touchdown reception.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. They had the fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Right off the bat, it's a 1st down to start the drive, 12 yards.
First carry for the Clemson man, Travis Etienne.
And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50.
The numbers on the... Ground for Etienne last week. 17 carries, 109 yards, and a touchdown.
So coming off the opener where they established the run and established it well, their goal is to make sure that the trend continues and to serve notice to the rest of the league that they might be a run-first team.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
After an incomplete pass on 2nd down, that'll leave him trying to convert. On 3rd and 9.
From midfield now, Lawrence. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Denzel Ward. And he's just across midfield and down at the 49-yard line.
So a first interception thrown for him there, and that really not the best decision either.
Not at all, and that's something he did not do in their victory last week. No interceptions in that game, but this defense...
And the Jags get to him as down he goes. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the 1st down sack. They'll look to throw. That's caught by his tight end, Jordan Akins. A big gain there after going backwards, and that'll lead to a 3rd down. This is 3rd and 1. Very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And he will have a 1st down as they get him to the ground at the 37. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Can't get away, and he's taken down. Now before this second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. They'll roll him out right. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. Excellent work that time to get free, and for his exploits, he's going to be left with just a 3rd and 3.
Here's 3rd and 3.
Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Flush to his right.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. Well, they were in search of a short gain on 3rd down, and they wind up nabbing over 20 yards. Looking to throw. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5.
Chubb again.
And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. Nick Chubb.
His first rushing touchdown on the year. And the Browns have taken a 13-0 first quarter lead.
Hopkins with the extra point, and it's now 14-0. So that drive in total 8 plays. And Nick Chubb the one to finish it off as he does so with a touchdown run. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And job 1 here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis.
A give, running right, Etienne.
And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20.
So a tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. Here's Lawrence. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Juan Thornhill.
They're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee.
So the pass incomplete in the end zone, but the flag comes out for interference.
And now you're set up right on the doorstep of the goal line. 1 year.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Amari Cooper from a yard out.
And the Browns are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. And now before we get to the extra point, remember all touchdowns do have to be confirmed by the replay official. So they called it a touchdown originally, and this will stay a touchdown after the video review, so they had it right.
Extra point good by Hopkins, and it's now 21-0. Well, they got the ball in great field position. 1 play later, boom, end zone.
So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse if this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer, because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
On 1st and 10, it's Bigsby. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Well, this defense for the Browns, terrific last week in the season-opening victory.
And I think our statistician, we ended up having to bring the blue tent and put it around him for a while because he was developing a hand injury from having to write down all the turnovers this team forced. 5, 6, 7, 8. Absolutely unbelievable. I hope he'll recover.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Jaguars 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. That's taken in by Duvernay. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. Again, it's Lawrence. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. No gain on the play. And now 3rd down and 6 to go. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. On 3rd down, Lawrence. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away. And this one's out of bounds. Should be inside the 10, I think it is. At the 6-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. Because them doing that puts a...
And he's going to go down. He backed up into the end zone, and this is going to wind up a safety.
At this point, I think it's a surprise when he isn't close to being sacked on a passing down. The amount of times he's hit the deck today, I think a lot of us are reading safety before they even took the snap. Simply a merciless pass rush every step of the game, and that rush earns a crowning achievement there.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. The last series form a little disappointing, forced to punt, and now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45. 2 yards to go, 2nd down. A give to Etienne running right. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. That one a 1st down pickup of 8. They run the option left with Lawrence. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. 14 yards that time and a 1st down on the keeper. Well, I tell you, there is no antidote for speed, even at the quarterback position, as he keeps it himself and turns it into good yardage.
And it still takes time for a defender to react, even as quarterbacks carry the ball more and more in today's NFL. They're still a little bit in disbelief and realize, oh my goodness, he's running with the ball. He may be 8, 10, 12 yards downfield at that point.
Now Lawrence on 1st down. To the right side and complete to Thomas. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. It won't be a sack, but it's no gain, and it brings up 2nd down. Lawrence will throw. His throw incomplete. Great coverage there all around. Really didn't have many options to throw the football.
Very little chance that that one was going to be completed. Every receiver was locked up.
Duvernay in motion. On 3rd and goal, Lawrence. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. The kick by Pinheiro is good, and that'll get the deficit back to 16. So if you factor the safety, this is going to be a 5-point swing all told.
And if you're winning, I think it's fine by me. We'll take it. But when you're losing, I think you have to say, we let a good opportunity get away.
And now Cleveland geared up to take the field. And last time they surrendered the safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get. And it's just so strange to see that go up on the board. And then you got to make sure that that doesn't happen to your team again. They've got to take care of the ball.
But, boy, it juices up the defense.
Oh, without a doubt. That's a great way to score some points.
Sliding out of the pocket. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. And he's going to drop this off to his fullback. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down, and comfortably so, as he gets 5 there on 3rd and a yard. They'll look to throw again. And he's got his receiver, Cooper. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. It's a gain of 22 as we tick towards 2:22 on the clock. On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. You look at this Jaguar defense. They really played well in that win last week against Miami.
This defense has a lot to be proud of coming off of the game they played last week. When you only give up 14 points in a game, not only do you give your team a chance to win, you fully expect to win because you figure your offense is going to score more than that.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. He couldn't get away there on 3rd down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12. And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. This will be fielded at the 17. And he'll take a shot at the end of that one, and they'll begin right there. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. Here's Lawrence to throw. Finding space. Now a loose football. The ball comes out, and this is picked up by the Browns. And the return stops at the 39-yard line.
All these these years we've been watching the game, I start to get the sense that whenever it rains out, those guys who have to touch the ball and carry it, they're extremely resentful about that weather.
Yeah, I'm just happy I'm not resentful that we have a roof over our heads. I know that much.
Yeah, maybe we won't fumble our play sheets here as we just saw the fumble happen on the field.
And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's second down.
Eluding the pressure right. And he's taken down inside the 30.
The start of the second quarter, and it's the Browns in control of the football. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. There's Judy. What a grab that was. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
Another big gainer that time. This one goes for 19 yards.
A good throw there. And this is a quarterback who's still just getting his feet wet, obviously. And by most accounts, last week played okay in the victory. But I want to know, Charles, what was your impression of his play last week?
Brandon, I think a lot of teams will be...
Touchdown! Jerry Jeudy.
An 11-yard touchdown.
And the Browns are able to widen their lead here in this first half.
Hopkins with the extra point. And that pushes the lead up to 23. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it ends with a touchdown for Cleveland. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here.
And this not an easy situation. You're down early, in the elements, you're on the road. How do you get the mojo back?
But one thing is to remember that as an offensive player, you have a much better idea of what you're trying to accomplish. And
touchdown, Jaguars! Gabriel Davis, 74 yards. And the Jaguars get a bit closer. Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And the lead's down to 2 scores now at 16.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. With the football going back over now to the Cleveland Browns. And thus far, the weather has not slowed this offense down one bit. They've looked good so far in the first half.
They certainly have. And think back to our meeting with the head coach. And we asked him because we saw the forecast for this game, didn't we? We said, hey, have you prepared for this? And he talked about the different drills that they've done in adverse conditions, the wet ball drills, things of that nature. He said, I don't think it's going to slow us down much. We tend to handle it pretty well, and he's been right.
They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. They run it again with Chubb.
And Chubb going to push forward and pick up a Browns first down as he'll get this up past the 35-yard line. The handoff to Ford up the middle. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. This is Ford. And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. On 3rd down, it's Nick Chubb. And he's got the first down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. Give him 3 yards and a fresh set of downs. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They run with Ford. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 3. First carry now for Pierre Strong.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. We should mention, to go along with a great game he had last week, he was rightfully named AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
And he shares that with his offensive line, the tight end, his fullback. He's looking for more and more of that in this game.
And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8. On the ground, it's Ford. Down to the 25. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. They give the Chubb out of the gun. Give him 6 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now.
Well, partner, they've been running it well the entire game, and the big guys up front, they're a huge reason why. And now they're reaping the benefits as they continue to open up big holes and gain nice yardage.
Escaping the pressure right. And he is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. A good decision in the end to pull it and run, gets him 9 yards and a first. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. A lot to praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play actions. And
he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Nick Chubb with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
For as good as Nick Chubb is in the open field, he's every bit as good when they line him up down near the goal line. He's a speed back between the 20s, but a power back down close, and he forces his way into the end zone.
I was just about to say he had missed an extra point all season, but there it is. His first miss, no good. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
Well, partner, you know, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
They'll try and set up the screen to ETN.
Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's 3rd down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
That is caught, and they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Able to convert on 3rd and 14, a terrific play call.
They'll throw on first down with Lawrence.
And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete. 2nd and 10. Now Lawrence. A short throw. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. It's going to be a nice pickup, but he also takes a pretty good lick at the end of that one. So they escape, so to speak, maintaining the football. Defensively, though, opportunity miss.
It definitely was, because that's all defenses talk about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That could be a little bit deflating. You're exactly right. A lost opportunity.
On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. And And that ball's going to angle out at the 3-yard line. A beauty. They decide against going for it on 4th and 1, maybe to the dismay of their offense, but, hey, a nice consolation prize down inside the 5.
Nice consolation prize indeed. So maybe the offense is upset, but they showed confidence in their defense by punting it away.
And he'll take this up to about the 7- or 8-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. Flushed out right. And he'll be brought down, it looks like, right at the 15. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs. And Chubb will try the middle here. And brought down, but not before they're able to get it up to the 25.
53 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Ford, and he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down. Again, they turn to Ford. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves them with 3rd and 5.
They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks.
They'll drop to throw. Being chased out left. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. A good decision in the end to pull it and run. Gets him 9 yards and a 1st. Now a handoff up the middle. Ford. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. 2nd down.
Going with Strong on the counter.
Now 3rd down is looming. A pickup of 2 on 1st down and just 1 yard there. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. This is Akins hauling in the short pass. So just 3 yards on the completion there. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Hey, let's face it, you can put any Halloween costume on him. You're not going to be able to disguise him because for a tight end of his size, difficult to sneak him anywhere, but that's what they tried to do. Lined up on his right, tried to work his way back to his left, but just a minimal gain as the defense was able to react quickly.
So now on comes the field goal unit, and wow, this is no ordinary try here. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And they're able to pick up the 1st and keep possession. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. Oh, some strong running. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Just what the Browns needed there. Good for a gain of 17. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. And they'll indeed take a knee. And they will take a knee here.
And they take a knee. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's Dustin Hopkins now to try the field goal. From the left hash, this from 39. Hopkins' kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So everything else has gone right in this first half. Kind of follows that it would for their kicker, too, as he adds 3 more onto the lead.
Yeah, and the way that this one's gone, definitely not looking like he's going to have to worry too much about pressure kicks late in the game. He can go out there free and easy, just work on his form, and he knocked that one through.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
And he drops it incomplete, and their struggles continue here.
Now Lawrence.
Oh, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going. Here's Logan Cook now to punt this one away. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. A 40-yard punt, no return, and the Browns will take over 1st and 10. And they'll indeed take a knee. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. And with time running down, they go down to a knee. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. On 4th down on is Corey Bojorquez to punt.
And good coverage there by the punt team. They're able to get down there and drop him with authority.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
And with decent starting field position, they're maybe only a couple completions away from field goal range. Lawrence's throw complete there to Thomas.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2.
So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime.
From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. And did he have enough? He did. He kept it on line and managed to tuck it into the bottom right corner. And they're back within 3 scores as it's now a 22-point game.
So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play, the field goal, not much time left on the clock. That's the way to go into the half.
All that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it for the first half of play. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. The final second ticks by, and that's going to do it for the first half of play. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far, as we now go downstate to Orlando and check in with Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Brandon, we'll get you back to you and Charles in a bit, but first it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in Week 2. We'll begin up at M&T Bank Stadium in Baltimore, and it's the Raiders out in front as they approach halftime. Alexander Madison with a couple of touchdowns there. From there, let's head to AT&T Stadium as we check out the Cowboys at home in Dallas. And they lead the visiting Saints in that one at halftime. Dak Prescott has thrown a touchdown pass. Lastly, let's motor up to the Motor City. See what's happening with the Lions at home at Ford Field. As you can see, the score there in the second quarter. Baker Mayfield with a touchdown pass.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Forecast calling for more of the same. The rain set to continue as we are underway in the second half. The Browns offense set to go to work to begin this third quarter. They will start this drive with Ford. That's to about the 28. Second down coming up.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Finds Strong on the check down. Certainly not what they wanted there. No gain, and it's fourth down. The Browns send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. And maybe some indecision on getting the punt team out there. And they're going to get a delay. And the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. The Browns send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. And now a low liner. I think this hit it. Only 29 yards on the punt there. Definitely not his best. And the Jaguars go on offense, first down and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Very good starting field position for the Jaguars offense as they come up first and 10 at the 41-yard line. And some pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14. On the counter, Etienne. And he is going to lose yardage here. Credit Zadarius Smith able to get through and make that tackle for a loss. They'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. From the gun, Bigsby. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact is going to move the ball well downfield. So a costly penalty yardage-wise as that'll move the football down to the spot of the foul.
And what the officials are looking for in these situations, whether you're playing the man or the ball. And if you're playing the man, you get a lot less leeway in terms of what's going to happen at the end of the play. But if you're looking for the football, it's less likely to draw the flag.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now Lawrence to throw. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. On third down, here's Bigsby. Oh, now he's stripped. He lost the football.
And this is picked up by the Browns. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Short pass tip, but caught anyway. And he's only able to work this from the 8 to the 10 for a pickup of 2. Here's 2nd and 8. And he'll be taken down for a loss back at the 3. So they'll wind up losing 7 on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. From deep in their own territory, they look to throw. This is Akins hauling in the short pass. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and it'll be 4th down.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the first down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
Yeah, they got the safe completion on 3rd. And he'll try and hurry the kick, gets it away, but it's not looking that great. There's Robinson showing the flash. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Jags will have great field position to start this drive as they take over on the short side of the field. Here's a give to Bigsby. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. Myles Garrett showing that athleticism as he gets in to make the play. Lawrence. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Thomas. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets it down to the 30 there. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Off the play fake, here's Lawrence. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. They'll head out of bounds inside the 10. Mark him down at the 9. Looking to throw. Lawrence. Quick hitter here. It's complete. Touchdown, Jaguars. Take Bigsby. His 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Jaguars are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Lawrence going to look to throw for it. And he's got it for the 2-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. And the formula there on the 2-point try, they go 5 wide. Not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For the defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that if they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run out of space with the back line. But in this case, the offense figured it out.
Heading out is the Cleveland offense now as they get set to take over here. Their lead down from 21 to 14, but still sitting in a great spot, up 2 scores here in the 3rd quarter. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. A little too aggressive defensively, and the flag comes out.
And no one trying to cover is going to like a call going against them, but you have to like the effort there. Went for the interception, just unable to get it, and the flag did come out.
And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect him to have more completions to him in this game.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
That incompletion certainly makes this upcoming 3rd down a little bit more crucial. They need to find the right play to convert here and maybe start to tamp down a little bit of momentum the other side is starting to gain.
Flush to his right. That ball caught by his rookie wideout. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
Now that's all about making something happen as a quarterback, because instead of forcing something on 3rd down, how about him buying some time outside of the pocket, waiting for someone to come open, and when he did, he put it on him for a big play and a 1st down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw.
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Let's give this defense a minute now. They let the guys get downfield, but when push came to shove, they stood their ground, and now they'll likely force a field goal attempt.
And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. Now back to throw. Showed off the footwork, but still corralled shy of the 5 at the 6. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Jerry Jeudy, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns take a 3-touchdown lead. Now it's Hopkins to add the extra point. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21 points. So that drive goes 8 plays. And it's capped off by the Browns touchdown. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Now Lawrence to throw on 2nd down. They'll set up a screen for Bigsby.
A good job defensively to hold that to 4 yards, and now it's 3rd down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
From the gun on 3rd down, Lawrence. He's got his target. That's complete. Look at the big fella go.
Touchdown, Jaguars!
Brenton Strange, 70 yards. And the Jaguars are able to cut into that deficit. Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And the lead will be cut down to 14.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Here's Elijah Moore now bringing it out of his end zone. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
The Cleveland offense ready to go.
Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10.
Eluding the pressure right. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave them with a 2nd and just a few inches left. The play-action fake. They'll look to throw. They're looking for his tight end on the corner. It's complete.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll look to throw. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
Pass caught. He's got Tillman.
And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. They'll set up to throw. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. 2nd and 1 from the 2. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. Just a gain of a yard, but it's going to set him up with a 1st and goal. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he takes this one in for a Brown score. A touchdown run there from a yard out, as his guys have opened up a very comfortable lead. Extra point good by Hopkins. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it ends with a touchdown for Cleveland. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And there he goes, right side. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. A huge play there on the screen pass. 46 yards. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
Lawrence going to move him around a bit.
Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. Caught out left side by Robinson. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20.
2nd down and 4. And now an audible here into something else. From the shotgun, Lawrence.
And Thomas has it. Touchdown!
Brian Thomas
with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Jaguars get a bit closer.
Oh, this is blocked. Picked up by the offense. This is a live ball. Call it luck or skill, whatever the case is. They're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Boy, the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground, whether you get it or your teammate gets it, just as long as you maintain possession, that's all you're looking for.
The Browns drive about to get started. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive. As they score here, especially a touchdown, it's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly, because what you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, in fact, you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
It's still 3rd quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
And sensing the momentum maybe changing here a little bit, Charles.
Yeah, this defense is going to get off the field quickly, and their offense got them a touchdown last time they had the ball, so they should get another shot.
And here's a very low-line drive, almost whiffed on it. Returnable here from the 38. Officially, that'll be marked down as just a 28-yard punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive.
A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but, Charles, they look up, and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
2nd and 10. Here's Lawrence again. Screenplay. Here's Etienne.
And he's got this down to the 35. A Jacksonville 1st down on a pickup of 17.
They'll send Kirk in motion right. Here's a fake on the jet sweep and a give to Robinson.
And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Lawrence hit and the ball is free.
And this is picked up by the Browns. And his guys are going to get the football at their own 47-yard line.
I know it's a phrase that sounds really cool, strip sack, but all we're talking about is getting to the guy, getting to the passer, making the tackle, making the play, but do a little bit extra, right? Stripping the ball out, working the arm free. That's become a big emphasis for all defenders.
Yeah, and as a defender with the emphasis, this is something that's practiced.
Practiced all the time. Taking the ball away, creating turnovers, that's really job one for any defense because that's how you win in today's NFL.
Here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. So no gain on the play. And it's second down.
They'll give it to Strong. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them.
Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29.
Ventrell Miller in on the rush. He gets the credit there for the sack.
Hopkins' kick is good. And that will extend their lead even further.
So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
But, you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you. That seems out of the question.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
Well, we said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
It'll go as a loss of about 6, and now it brings up third.
I remember throughout my career hearing defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it.
Here we go. Got to have it. Lawrence. Well, that's the 3rd interception for Lawrence. Picked off by Greg Newsome.
And they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory.
Cleveland offense making their way out. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. On 1st and 10, it's Strong.
And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49.
That is Joshua Hines-Allen getting in there to bring him down.
A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. They're going to drop him behind the line yet again, and things going from bad to worse. 3rd and 15 coming up after that loss of 2. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 45-yard line. And a loss of 3 to bring up 4th. The Browns send out their punter now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. That'll go as a punt of 34 yards that time.
And they will take over 1st and 10.
Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over.
Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because now it's not a total loss because, as you said,
and his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line.
I'll tell you, far from ideal conditions to play in, but neither offense has had much trouble. Plenty of points to go around. 1st and 10.
And eventually he's taken down here. Great coverage downfield, resulting in the sack.
Devin Lloyd picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
He'll look to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Just a gain of a couple there. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And that'll bring up 4th down. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. And this will remain an 18-point lead.
Well, they can probably live with that with this late lead in the 4th quarter. That's one of the few things that's gone wrong.
You're exactly right. This one was well in hand. That kick there was more for cosmetics, you know, to add to their score. Not getting it, that shouldn't harm them at all.
Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Lawrence. He'll find his tight end here, DeGuara.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
Work to do here to avoid falling to 1-1, but this... This is 1st and 10 right now. Looking to throw, Lawrence. That's out wide here for Robinson.
It'll go as a gain of 4, and that will bring up 2nd down. They run the draw here with Robinson. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. The Jags picking up the 1st down there, a gain of 12.
Despite the score, despite the deficit, no quitting this guy. He's running angry, running through arm tackles. He wants to change what that scoreboard is saying.
Now Lawrence on 1st down. That's caught. It's Strange, the tight end.
And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
Running out of the gun with ETN.
And he'll take it from the 18 to the 15, a gain of 3.
Not too many offenses want to turn down long drives, but when you're down what they are, they've got to pay it off with some points.
They'll run with ETN.
He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. Not at all what they envisioned on 3rd down, 3 yards in the wrong direction. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. And now here is another interception.
And the Browns are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. With the points that we've seen scored, neither defense has been at their best, but these guys, they've been a little bit better, Charles, and a nice interception there.
Yeah, you're right about that, Brandon. Let's face it. It's not always how you start, it's how you finish, right? So maybe you have a rough game all the way along. If you make a big play like that at the right time, it can make everything turn out just okay.
2nd down here, Strong once more.
And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10, right around the 9-yard line. And the Jags have... 5 in the secondary here on 3rd down. On play action, they'll throw. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there. That brings up 4th. The Browns send out their punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Fair catch called for and made, but now we'll have to see about the penalty. Well, that was pretty obvious. He didn't let him catch it.
Agreed, and what's hard is you make that long run downfield to try and cover it, but you got to locate the football as well.
Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. It'll be a loss of 7 on the sack, and it brings up 2nd. Lawrence will throw. And his throw is incomplete.
Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
So 8 yards on the completion there, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
And they'll try and throw for it with Lawrence.
And down inside the 15 he goes. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
They'll send a receiver in motion left.
Now he's going to get it on the jet sweep. And that is not fooling anyone. He never had a chance to turn the corner there, and they'll go backwards right away.
Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss.
Here's Lawrence to throw. Throw over the middle, caught by DeGuara. And the Jaguars are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. Now Lawrence.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. A great play there. His first NFL reception goes for 6.
And the Jaguars have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And that'll make this now an 11-point deficit. 2 scores down, 3 timeouts left. Still a chance if they can somehow get this one back. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. The risk-reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play, and here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything, because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them, and field position leads you to that type of play calling, and whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things. Now that they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here.
They'll run with Strong.
And he is going to have the first down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
Now this offense really looking polished these first couple of weeks. Here's 1st and 10. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down.
The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. That one looks like he'll throw here. Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. They'll look to throw here.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Browns first down. It has been a struggle, but it's looking like that'll be the one to seal a victory. So he'll take a knee here to wrap this one up, and he's going to want to keep that game ball. He was sensational. And they are able to spike it, cutting it close, but 2 seconds left on the clock. And that will get a timeout here. They're able to stop it with 1 second to go in this game. The Browns in victory formation now as they take the knee. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but, boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh? Everything clicking for them in this contest, the kind of performance that they're going to cherish.
So for the Browns, it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Jaguars, they'll fall 1-1. And they'll try to get back on track next week as they head up to Orchard Park to take on the Buffalo Bills. So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. With that, we sign off from Jacksonville.
This is your last opportunity. Let's go for gold.
Today, it's the National Football League. It's Week 3 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Cleveland Browns taking on the New York Giants.
Now from the banks of Lake Erie, EA Sports welcomes you to Huntington Bank Field here in downtown Cleveland. Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, we look at this Browns ball club. It's been a great start to the season, back-to-back wins to begin the campaign.
Yeah, you don't want to get too excited. There's still a lot of season to go, but they've come out playing good fundamental football, and that might carry them a long way.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. They'll be led out by their quarterback, a first-round pick back in April's draft.
And we're talking about a young man who's been the talk of the NFL here in September. Came in and looked right at home. His team's 2-0. He's playing well. What's the big thing for him now, though? Not to become complacent. And I think the coaching staff has been working on exactly that.
Carry now for Nick Chubb. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. A check on the numbers for Chubb from a week ago. Pretty good as he found himself in the end zone on 2 separate occasions.
And those are the most important numbers, because no matter what you pile up prior to the goal line, getting in is all that matters. Putting those numbers up on the board, and they love them when they're 6s.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. That one a first down pickup of 8. The Browns at 2-0 here to begin the season. They come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49.
Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw.
And this nearly an interception right off the bat. An early crisis averted as that winds up incomplete.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. The throw over the middle taken in. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 25-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
And that's patience to be admired right there because he looks left, looks right, and waits for the right guy to come open, spots him in the middle of the field, and delivers.
And able to work his way down to the 16. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. Back to the ground. This time it's Chubb. Oh, twisting away. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. 7 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal. The handoff to Ford up the middle. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's 2nd down. They're going to look to throw. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. It's their quarterback. His 6th touchdown of the season. And the Browns get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon.
Well, there are definitely mobile quarterbacks in this league that you have to worry about containing on the ground. This is not someone you put in that category. But if the situation presents itself, sometimes you just got to go. And he looked pretty spry there and takes it into the end zone.
Hopkins with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. The kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And able to get this out to the 25. The Giants offense ready to go to work, and they'll do so behind Daniel Jones in his 6th season now out of Duke.
Well, the silver lining from last week, he played phenomenally, kept the ball clean, and led them to the end zone several times. You know these NFL quarterbacks, though, they trade away all those touchdowns if it meant getting the win. That's his focus this week.
Jones and the Giants now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
They'll start with a run by Tracy. And a short pickup to about the 27. It'll be 2nd down. You look at this Browns defense.
They were very good in the win last week against Jacksonville.
I lost count of the number of turnovers that were occurring in that game, right? I mean, I had a clicker going after a while. 5, 6, 7, 8. It was unbelievable. There have been that many turnovers or takeaways, however you want to say, in the game since the Reagan administration. This is absolutely unreal.
I was in diapers.
Handoff now. It's Gray with it.
And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. They run again here with Gray. And this Browns defense coming to life. They get him behind the line for a 2nd straight play. 2 running plays go backwards. So what's the call on 3rd and 13 now? Throwing Jones. And that is incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
On 4th down, here's Jamie Gillen on to punt. And he punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. This is taken at the 18.
A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over.
2nd drive coming up here for Cleveland as they return to the field on offense. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down. They go up the middle with Chubb. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 7. On the ground, it's Ford. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
And that's a nice pickup of a 1st down on that 2nd down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
Right back to him on 1st down. And this time he's not going anywhere. They'll get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Here's 2nd and 10. Up the middle, it's Chubb. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Looking to throw. That is caught. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 29-yard line. 13 yards to pick up there. Good for a Cleveland 1st. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this 1st quarter. On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground. But I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
A good play there as the Browns strike for 16 and a 1st down. First carry now for Pierre Strong. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4. And Chubb will try the middle here. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. They'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right. That he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
That looked great when he first took off because, in my mind, there was room to run, and he had the marker in his sight. But I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with this 4th down call.
They only get a hard-fought yard, but that's all they needed. It pays off the decision to go for it, 1st and goal. And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. Giovanni Ricci, his 3rd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Browns lead this now 13-0 here in the opening quarter of the ballgame. Extra point good by Hopkins. And that'll make the score 14-0. The Browns kicking team out there now as they'll send this one away. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on 1st down. And they'll get to him quickly here as he'll get a yard, just a yard to the 22. Now 2nd and 9. Now Jones. Throw left side complete. That's Robinson. And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds. 2 yards still to go. 3rd down now.
Back to throw. Jones. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Looking to throw. Jones. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. They'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 48-yard line. Back to throw again. Pass is complete to Daniel Bellinger. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. Again, he'll drop to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Gray. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Tracy going to get it on first down. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. Making the tackle there, Martin Emerson. Ball at the 14 for 2nd and 5. Now a first carry for their fullback. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Off the play fake. Jones. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. And no signs of the field goal unit. They're going for it on 4th down. Off the bootleg. Jones. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Giants go on 4th but come up empty. And this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well.
Here now, 2nd and 4. They run it again with Chubb. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. 56 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's a give to Chubb. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Final 30 seconds of this first quarter, and it's been a quarter dominated by the guys with the football. And he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. That one, a first down pickup of 8. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They run with 4. And he's fortunate to get anything from that. Give him a yard up to the 49. (14-0) the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. On to the second from Cleveland. It's the Browns in control of the football. And he's going to get this pretty close to the first down marker at the Giants' 44. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And Chubb fighting, but nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped short of that first down marker. No gain on the play there, and it'll bring up 4th down. And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
He finds his man. It's Robinson. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first halves, but this is a nice throw here on third down, and they keep the drive going.
Jones now throwing on first down. Quick hitter here. It's complete.
Down the right sideline.
And he gets it all the way down to the 3. A big play there on the catch and run. 58 yards. After the big play, a chance to finish now on first and goal.
Gray. He is going nowhere in a hurry as he is going to lose yardage here in a big way.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's second down. Back to throw. Jones. He's got it. Touchdown, Giants. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Giants are back within a score.
Extra point try good by Gano. And that'll make our score 14-7. That drive goes 80 yards in 6 plays. And it was finished off by a touchdown by the New York Giants.
From his end zone, here comes Jerome Ford. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started.
No points last time out. They were forced to punt, if you remember, but no time to dwell on that. They've still got the lead here and a chance to add to that here. First and 10 as this new drive starts. From the 24 now, here's a second down and 9.
And again, it's Chubb. And nowhere to run on the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. The Browns on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 9. And this one is incomplete.
That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's fourth down.
He's got a man, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Fourth down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning it in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe.
Isaiah Simmons getting by the offensive line and dropping the quarterback.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete.
And I feel like my man, Old Mo, momentum might be changing jerseys right now. How about what they just got done? They scored a touchdown their last drive. Now here's a 3 and out. Maybe momentum's getting ready to creep to the other sideline.
And now here's a deep shot that's complete. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. A gain of 26 and a conversion there as well on fourth down.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big time throw on fourth.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's fourth down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra Pressure, but he overcame it.
So after the big play on fourth, here's 1st and 10. The handoff to Ford up the middle. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
And he's got his receiver, Cooper. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. This is Ford. And he'll get this one back to the 5-yard line, but no further than that. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place.
And that's going to be caught. Oh, a one-handed grab there. He's got it for the touchdown. Showed some of his improv skills there, getting flushed out of the pocket but still able to make the throw for the score.
So that means he's not a method actor?
No.
Because with the improv, it means break character when you need to. And in the NFL, when you have those guys chasing you, sometimes you have to break character in a big way. But I love the fact that he stayed downfield, kept his eyes up, and made the play. How many rookies do that well?
Holmes returning from his end zone. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game. And they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive. So we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
Rush coming, and he's taken down. It's J.O.K. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah in there for the sack. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Losing 2 yards that time, and now it's 4th down. On to punt, Jamie Gillen. Fair catch signaled for and taken just shy of the 30-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. They will start this drive with Ford. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on 1st down.
Again, they turn to Ford. And he'll scratch out only about a yard up to the 32.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Here's 3rd and 7. He'll look to throw. And this almost intercepted. Not sure he saw the free safety that time. But lucky, incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the 1st half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
Team couldn't get ready in time, and this is going to be a delay. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. On 4th down, on is Corey Bojorquez to punt.
taken from just outside the 30. It'll be a 39-yard punt. Give him a good 10 yards on the return. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. Good starting field position for the New York Giants here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Jones over the middle, complete. That's Gray. And he'll be corralled out across midfield down to the 45. Here's Jones on 1st and 10. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. 13 yards, good for a Giant 1st down. Looking to throw. Jones. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. And the Browns are going to have the football here at the 35-yard line.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
They'll start on the ground with Strong. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
This 2nd and 4. Back to throw. Letting one fly deep for Cooper. And that is going to be pulled in one-handed. Wow. A big play that time for Cleveland. 42 yards.
Well, he worked his way quite a bit in this 1st half, and with good reason. You can see it there. He is such a handful defensively. Just too hard to keep him under wraps. He delivers a big play here for this offense.
On 1st and 10, it's Strong. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And that's exactly what you want on a 1st down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up 1st and goal. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice, steady gain.
Strong will get down close to the goal line, but not in, as he'll be marked down at the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1. Chubb is in. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Sometimes offense, if you get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
So the drive there took 6 plays, and Nick Chubb the one to finish it off as he does so with a touchdown run. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. That's going to be taken at the goal line, and he'll return it. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. And the Giants ready to come out now. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
They go play action here on 1st down. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Now the Browns Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts.
So as they talk it over, we step aside.
They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. Another try after the first down sack. Jones. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be a 3rd and about 13. Two minutes remaining in this first half of football.
Hola kid. You. Sup.
And for the Browns, a nickel set here on 3rd down. Back to throw. Jones. He gets this one to Johnson. And he will get him down a couple yards shy of the first down marker. A nice tackle coming up from his free safety spot. They'll get 11, but still a little short. 4th down. Jamie Gillen now on to punt. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. Getting set to go again. We get a look at Amari Cooper as he heads back out there now. He's been really good in the yardage category, yet to hit the end zone, however.
A minor blemish against him right now because the work he's doing catching the ball, in some ways he's helping serve as good ball control because the big plays that he's making have really helped out his team.
Absolutely. They're winning on the scoreboard here in quarter number 2. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
From the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed first down by the offense. With 2 shots left to get the first, you can get a little aggressive here on 2nd down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
Buying time to his left. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Give him 10 that time, escaping the danger, running with it, and picking up a first down. On the draw, it's Strong. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. Back to throw here. Pass caught. He's got Tillman. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. And with 1 second left, they get the timeout. And they'll have a chance to kick the field goal before intermission. So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, just a 32-yard attempt. Hopkins' kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. So we have reached halftime here in Cleveland with the Browns on top. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We'll begin up in the Still City, Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. And they are nearing halftime with the Steelers out in front.
I know, sorting my clothes and listening to music.
From Russell Wilson. From there, it's off to Indianapolis to check on the Colts at Lucas Oil Stadium. And they lead the visiting Chicago Bears at the half. It's Anthony Richardson, the Florida man, with 3 touchdown passes. Finally, let's get to the country music capital of the world and see what's happening with the Titans at home in Nashville. As you can see the score there.
Emoji person face palming, medium dark skin tone, child to many clothes. Ick.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always to you and the gang in Orlando as we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3.
Giants set to get the football, and they trail here as we get back underway in the second half. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And you have to think, Charles, down 3 scores already. They need to play an almost perfect second half to have a solid chance.
And that absolutely starts with finding some way to put together a touchdown drive here. They need to be smart, fast, efficient, get the ball into the end zone, and do it again multiple times in order to have a chance to win this game.
Now Jones on first down. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. The escapability in evidence there as that one good for 15 and a first. Looking to throw. Jones. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. To throw again. Jones. And this pass caught by Gray. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Back to throw. Jones. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete. Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. He needed a couple, but he didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage. And this Browns defense stands tall. So they've gone for it twice now on 4th down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a 3rd situation, head coach might say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard. He'll drop to throw. High throw, but the catch is made. And he's brought down. First target, first catch, and a first down. On the give, this is their fullback. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards.
And that's a nice gain by him on first down, picking up some key yardage.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 3. Straight ahead is Strong. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. And this is caught. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. The previous play, they barely got back to the line of scrimmage. Now they pick up over 30 yards. They'll run with Strong. And he takes this one in for a Brown score. His 5th rushing touchdown on the year, number 7 overall. And the Browns have opened the lead up to 30. So this has been a pretty strong start to the year for him on the ground, CD. It's just week 3. That's already 5 rushing touchdowns.
And you know he's got big grins on their faces besides the rest of the team. The strength and conditioning program, because he was awfully dedicated to what they put in front of him to get ready for this year. Got himself into terrific shape, and he's dominated here early on.
Hopkins with the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the 3rd quarter. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it was Pierre Strong who finished things off with a touchdown run. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. And New York set to take the field. And a drive that stalled out last time. Went for it on 4th. Didn't get it. how does that translate here? I would imagine momentum's with the defense.
Definitely with the defense, because anytime anyone goes for it on fourth down, that's telling you as a defense that you can't stop us. We don't think that you can. And when you actually do, that may put a little dent in the confidence of the offense the next time they hit the field.
Yeah, we'll see if they can bring that pride, the offense, this go-around.
And a solid run here as he'll pick his way down to the 42-yard line.
First down for the Giants as they pick up 12. They run again here with Gray. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41.
And we're at the 41, 2nd and 9.
A give to the fullback on the dive. And he'll bring this one inside the 35.
They've definitely established a rhythm on this drive, moving the ball quite well. And big man with football is an integral part of the whole thing.
Jones on 3rd and 2.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 19. Looking to throw. Jones. Complete. It's Johnson. Touchdown, Giants. A great play there. With 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game.
And the Giants are able to make some inroads here to that deficit.
Gano the extra point, and the lead is down to 24. That time a 6-play drive, and it was polished off by a Giants touchdown.
They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Cleveland offense ready to go.
Still operating with a comfortable lead despite the score a moment ago as they begin 1st and 10. And oh, that nearly their first pick of the game, but it falls down to the ground incomplete.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Oh, one of the linebackers has got it.
And they take over already 5 yards deep into the red zone at the 15-yard line. The pocket collapsed around him. I know we talk about it a lot, but a QB has to have that sixth sense, doesn't it?
It really does, and I know of one team at one point was training their quarterback with that time frame, and anytime he didn't get rid of the ball within the right amount of time, they would blow a horn or blow a whistle to show him this is what that time is, just what you're talking about, training him to understand this is the amount you have, make sure the ball's gone.
And Johnson lost the football. It's loose, poked out, and this is picked up by the Browns.
Well, if these guys wanted to get back in this game, they needed an almost perfect second half, and down 3 scores. A lost fumble here certainly doesn't fit into that plan.
That reminds me of my plan in college to get an A on the papers I turned in, but that didn't work out too well either. Too many mistakes by both of us. I mean, that's just pure and simple. And that's why that's exactly where they are in this ball game. They're going to need a huge turnaround if they want to try and win this one. I think he could have scanned downfield forever, but there wasn't anything available. Ends up throwing an incompletion, and I think he'll take that.
5 in the secondary now for the Giants here on 3rd. Now back to throw. Rolling to his right. On the run, he'll let it go deep. Right sideline. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. The Browns send out their punter now as he's on to kick it away. Now a fair catch is called for and taken a few yards across midfield. 37 yards on the punt with no return. The Giants offense at the line ready to begin their next drive.
Well, it's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game
is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
A throw on the quick slant going to be complete. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. And they get 17 more on that one and another first down. Back to throw. Jones. He's got Bellinger. And the Giants are going to be set up with a first and goal here as the tackle made at the 9. They've gone to their fullback quite a bit. He'll get it again. And he maneuvers his way down to the 3-yard line. And they get the guard, John Runyon. A terrible spot for a holding call as they'll try again, but now from further back on first goal. Straight ahead, here's Tracy. Fights off the defender. And he gets it down close to the 10-yard line. A good run, 8 yards there, and it'll be second and goal. Right back to Tracy. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a third down. Looking to throw. Jones. This will be caught at about the 6. They are able to get 9 yards out of that, but now it's fourth down.
He wasn't the primary target, but I think it was almost like a check down situation, wasn't it?
Yeah, hoping he can break some tackles, a big tight end, but he couldn't do it. Yeah. And he will take it on in for a Giant touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Giants' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Jones throwing for it. And no, it falls incomplete. So the 2-point conversion, no good. Tough there, good pass, hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach, everywhere, seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
And a big-time mess on the return. He's out of bounds. He won't even get this back to the 5-yard line. The Browns' drive about to get started. They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at second down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that field like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. 3rd and 9 here. They'll look to throw. Steps away to his left. Targeting Moore, and he's got him on the crossing pattern. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. That's a first down with a cherry on top, 31 yards.
Another big play right there, and this is where, as an offense, you can really put the hammer down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here could put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
And a really good show of force there as he gets through for 4 tough yards.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle, feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches.
You know, we might start getting some props here in the booth. You know, that one that says the D and then the fence that you put up next to it? How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on fourth. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense is out there. Now a carry here for their fullback. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33. From the 33, here's a 2nd and 7. And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And a hard-working run here as he's got it inside the 20, down to the 17. A good pickup there for the Browns, 15 yards. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Chubb on the counter. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
And strong running there as he's inside the 10 and down to the 8-yard line. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. And we're back now here in Cleveland. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we and they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Isaiah Simmons able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon. They'll run for it. Chubb. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the 1st down as he's tackled at the 1. And the drive stays in motion with a nice 8-yard pickup on 4th. And they'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. Giovanni Ricci, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Browns are closing in on a 3rd straight victory to start the campaign. Here's Hopkins now for the extra point. And they open the lead up now to 25 points. That drive a long one, spanning 15 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And the returner down to a knee, and this will come out to the 30-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. Behind the chain, 2nd and 13. Off play action, Jones. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And he's going to take this one back to the 37-yard line. If you combine last week and this week, he's got a hat trick going because he had 2 interceptions a week ago.
He's seeing the ball so well and understanding where receivers are and positioning. I mean, just watching him work with such great technique and paying it off by actually catching the ball when he has a chance, he's helping his team in a huge way.
38-yard line, 2nd and 11. They'll set up to throw. And this play will be blown up. He'll lose yardage back at the 38. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the 1st. On 3rd down, it's Nick Chubb. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the 1st down.
It's a 7-yard run, but it does bring up 4th down. Hopkins' kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
And he returns there to 22. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Dalvin Tomlinson, the defensive tackle, getting in there for a loss of 5. Got to assume this defense will be charging again here. It's 2nd and 15. Another try after the first down sack. Jones, room past the 35. And he's all the way up to the 39-yard line that time. A gain there of 21 yards. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Jones. A short throw pulled in by Bellinger. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down. Back to throw. Jones. He finds Robinson. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. From the 43, here's 2nd and 5. They'll look to throw again. And that one's going to be off target and incomplete.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Now Jones. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. 2nd catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield. And out of bounds right around the 20. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy out in the flat.
Yeah, so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about in your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now he got to the check down, a nice safe throw, and a good one.
And they'll let the fullback try and take him home. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. It's the fullback with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Giants get a small measure of revenge as they cut into this 4th quarter deficit. Extra point try good by Gano. And that'll cut the lead back down to 21. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Well, the win for them at this point seems pretty assured. I mean, still a decent amount of time left here in the 4th quarter, Charles, but you got the football. You're up 3 scores.
They have to be feeling really good about where they're at.
I love your observation skills, partner, because I think you saw them charge onto the field fired up about another chance to get into the end zone. Looks to me like this group is ready to crush any hope left on the opposing sideline, and they want to do it with some gusto, too.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. They go up the middle with Chubb. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. Give him a couple on the run as it brings up a 4th down. The Browns send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. This is fielded at the 27. 42-yard punt, 6 on the return. And a nice play there defensively. And this is a new acquisition, Charles. You and I were talking about in pregame. Just signed as a free agent earlier this week.
Love when they pick up those guys with something to prove. Because any guy who's a free agent off the street, no one else wanted him. So he wants to prove to the rest of the league, you should have signed me first.
I know it's an emotional game, Charles. You can't do that.
And when you get into your film sessions and you argue your case with your coaches, that's exactly what they say at the end. You just can't do it. It costs your team.
The quick slant caught. Touchdown. Allen Robinson. His first touchdown here of the new campaign. And the Giants have got it back to a 2-score game here in the 4th. Gano the extra point, and the lead will be cut down to 14. A nice tidy little drive there, getting the ball in excellent field position, and only one play to score it. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Browns drive about to get started. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
2nd and 5. Dancing to his left. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll give him a new set of downs. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. And Chubb will try the middle here. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 116 yards rushing for him now as he has been tremendous all day long. 2nd down, here's Chubb again. And some nifty running here as he'll take this across midfield and down to the 47.
Ola kick.
That's good for a Cleveland first down and 11-yard pickup.
You can't kick. I know sorting my clothes and listening to music. Emoji person face palming, medium dark skin tone, child to many clothes.
And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. They'll set up a throw. To the right side, that's where Tillman is. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 31-yard line. That one good for 16 as the drive continues. On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. In on that stop defensively, DJ Davidson. Here's a 2nd and 5. Up the middle, it's Chubb. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? Just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
I'm not quite sure what he thought he saw there, but the reality was certainly a much different picture than what he anticipated. And give credit to the defense. They were down on the flash when he broke out of there, and they forced him out with almost nothing to show for his efforts.
So with that, you figure this game's pretty much out of reach at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a heck of a comeback to come from 3 scores down, but don't change that channel. Don't go away. Miracles can happen, and you want to be here in case it does.
You're a company man.
Aren't I, though?
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And the complexion of this one has really changed a fair amount. That last field goal makes it a 3-score game. And now off to the races down the right side. Touchdown, Giants. Lawrence Cager, 78 yards. And the Giants are able to cut into that deficit. Extra point try good by Gano. And the lead is trimmed down to 10. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One play drive and into the end zone for 6. And the Browns are able to cover this one up. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Handoff comes to Chubb, and he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And for the defense, this is a spot where you don't want to totally sell out to stop the run, but you do have a pretty good idea of what you're going to see. And that's good work right there to keep them in check on that first down carry.
Sup? You can't forget. I know sorting my clothes and listening to music. Emoji person face balming, medium dark skin tone, child to many clothes. Thick.
And again, it's Chubb. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority, because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. Now this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. A give. This is Chubb. And he'll get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. The Browns send out their punter now as he's on for the 5th time here today. And that'll hit in the end zone. Much too much leg there. That'll be a touchback. So now Jones and the Giants down by 10. A minute 50 to play. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on 1st down. A quick throw there is incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. To throw is Jones. Pass complete to Robinson. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. Jones. Forced out to his left. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Late in the game, defense trying to avoid a big play. He's able to work out of the passing game, turn it into a run, pick up the first, and stop the clock as well.
And you know, in this situation, everything is sped up. The intensity, the thinking, everyone's movements. But for a quarterback, he has to continue to do what we call a flatliner. Level in everything he does and read the clock, feel it in the pocket, and go at the appropriate time.
Now Jones. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive with the way they've spread the football around. Here, they even get the fullback involved in the passing game. That's got to cause a lot of consternation on the defensive side. You've got to cover him, too. That makes things really difficult.
The dog pound barking as loud as they can here. Third down. Jones. Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And they're going to have another first down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 13-yard line. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And the Browns are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line. Well, it wasn't always pretty, but the interception there, that means that they should get out of here with a victory.
Yeah, this is not a game that they're going to preserve for posterity on defense, but they did finish it off, didn't they? They did make the winning play to close things out. They'll take that one and head to the locker room.
The defense can stop it twice more as they take a knee here. Now the Giants will use the second of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. And they will take a knee here. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And they take a knee. This is going to wind up a safety.
Every team has plays in their book to try and buy some room when a safety's on the table. But a big variable is how does each team deal with the pressure of executing in those situations. In this case, they didn't, and they gave up 2 points.
So after that safety, now a free kick situation forthcoming as they punt it away from the 20. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Here's Jones. He'll find Hodgins there, complete.
And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play.
That's to the sideline and incomplete.
The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Here's Jones to throw.
Open target here, Darius Slayton. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
This one came right down to the wire, and CD, they had that one final chance to try to navigate their way into the end zone, but couldn't get it done to avoid the loss.
Yeah, and how about the defense there? Because while they had one final look at the end zone, the defense made sure they knew what they were doing on the last play, executed it flawlessly, and no flags. Because remember, if there's a defensive penalty, there's one play left in the game that the offense gets. They didn't allow that to happen.
So for Cleveland, it's an ideal start as they move to 3-0 now on the young season. And they will hit the road next week. Meanwhile, for the Giants, they'll fall to 1-2. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. It's a win for the Browns, and they're happy in the dog pound as we say so long from Cleveland.
Today, from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, Nevada, it's Week 4 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Cleveland Browns.
Well, there's never a shortage of shows or sights and sounds throughout this city, but for the next few hours, all eyes are glued to Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Hi again, everyone. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn. And Charles, we look at the Raiders here entering play. And they come in losers of 2 straight, so they're trying to right the ship here a little bit.
They're teetering a little bit, aren't they? And now things could really go south if they lose this game. So they understand the importance of playing well and stopping this streak.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So here come the Browns for their first drive on offense. They'll be led out by their quarterback, a first-round pick back in April's draft.
And when you watch young men come into the league, you know they're not going to continue to be the same quarterback they were in college. You expect to see improvement, but you do see many of the same attributes. This guy, even as a rookie, a lot of poise, understand the offense. He's fully in control out there. To me, he has the makings of a real field general type of a player. Someone who doesn't get rattled when the pressure's on.
A first carry now for Nick Chubb. And he's going to be hemmed in and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the game's first play. And it's second down now. Looking to throw. And here's the former Raider wideout, Amari Cooper. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. They'll look to throw here. He'll buy some time right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Max Crosby. He's the culprit, causes a loss of 5, and it brings up 4th down.
But defensively, you really can't script the start much better. You get a 3-and-out and a sack.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. They kept him short of a first down on 1st and 2nd down. And then on 3rd down, they pick up a sack. What tremendous momentum for them to start this game.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. Flushed out right.
Oh, and that is incomplete.
A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. So they take a big chance here in their own territory. And you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and, you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room?
Yeah.
Because I think the team's going to look at him like, Coach, why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter. I mean, what's going on here? You owe us some explanations.
Throwing on 1st down is Minshew. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into bigger points. Their thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here getting 3 points at the end of this.
Now Minshew has it knocked out. Fumble. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble.
A lot of bad news on that play for them, wasn't there? Lost the football, lost a lot of yardage, but I think the good news outweighs it. Able to retain possession. That was big for them.
Short throw caught by Bowers. Oh, now he's stripped. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line. Make it 2 weeks in a row now. He's kind of been Johnny on the spot. And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right. So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Oh, they get to the football. It's blocked. Well, they're sending out an early memo that points are not going to be easy to come by in this one. A block here in the opening quarter, and what a block it was.
I love how you talked about sending out a memo. I know of one special teams coach who leaves a note in the lockers of guys he wants on his special teams. A direct invitation to them. He wants them to have the pride in what they're doing. This group showed it right there. A big effect on this game.
2nd down and 8. They're going to look to throw. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. A run for Nick Chubb. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. From the 39-yard line, here comes 2nd down at 6. On the ground, it's Ford. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. They'll drop to throw. He finds his man, complete. That's Ford. And he is going to have a Browns 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. He'll look to throw. That's complete. It's Elijah Moore. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and it'll be 2nd down. Now they return to the ground game. Chubb. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. A good pickup there for the Browns, 15 yards. This running game so important for them, and they know that. It helped lead them to a victory last week when he was over 100 yards.
Let's face it, it's their identity. And that's what they want to play to. They want to be that team that runs the ball really well each and every week. And right now, we're seeing a pretty good pattern of that happening.
And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Amari Cooper, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Browns are on the board first here in Vegas. Extra point good by Hopkins. And it's now a 7-0 game. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And it's Amari Cooper who finishes it off with a touchdown reception. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Last time they had a little bit of a special teams breakdown. That field goal was blocked.
Yeah, and everything has to be precise in the kicking game. Snap, hold, kick. Obviously the blocking to keep people out. So what you really want to do is get in there and get 6 points and take the pressure off of those guys.
15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. 1st down. Out of the gun is Minshew. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete.
You look at this Browns defense. It's a unit that has had all sorts of issues against the pass. Dead last in the NFL, number 32 in the league.
That was a nice play right there, but overall this season, it's been an absolute disaster. A total lack of communication on the back end. They need a leader who can put this team, this unit, on his shoulder pads and carry them to the right spots.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. Here's Minshew. That is incomplete.
Looks like a second empty possession to start the game, and certainly not the way you want to start when you're coming off of a loss last week. Every team talks about starting fast. They're hoping on their next possession, it can be a delayed fast start and get them going.
This is taken at the 15. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the Browns will take over with a 1st and 10 deep in their own territory. The Cleveland offense ready to go. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. Now Chubb. And they're able to get this one across the 35. A good pickup there for the Browns, 15 yards. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Flush to his right. There's Judy. What a grab that was. And he is out of bounds inside the 35. That's good for 28 yards.
And time to give some credit to the big fellows, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you've got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
The handoff to Ford up the middle. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. The Browns hit 3-0 here in the month of September, and they've got to be pleased with the start of this season, obviously.
Yeah, and you're talking about 3 good quality wins. It's got people in the locker room excited, not overly so, but that quiet confidence is starting to build. They're starting to believe that this could be their year if they stay on track.
They run again on first down, Chubb. And a good run as he manages 7 yards down to the 17. Well, they're making a real first-quarter statement with a run game, no doubt.
For those who remember old-school football, running it, establishing things, seeing backs find holes, get through them, they've got to like what they're seeing from this unit so far. Right now, they've decided to, as you said, establish the run game, and they've been successful doing it.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. He finds his man, complete. It's Ford. And the broken tackle helps lead to a first down gain. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. On the ground, it's Chubb. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Chubb will score. Touchdown, Cleveland. So he had the nice run to get him down there. Was stopped just short of the goal line, but they go right back to him, CD, and he delivers to finish the drive off.
A little extra determination there, don't you think, partner? You notice he didn't tap on his helmet and say, get me out after the run down to the end zone. He said, I almost got in. I'm going to get in on my own. I'm staying in. And he carries it across the goal line.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that'll bring up second down. Off play action, it's Minshew. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And they're going to get the football just outside the 10 at the 11-yard line. That one 1st and 10 at the 11. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive, eluding the pressure right. And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage, and it was nearly intercepted. And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Being chased out left. He turned that into a nice gain. Gets him 8 yards closer for 3rd down. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Chubb. And Chubb fighting, but nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped short of that 1st down marker. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. Running for it. Here's Chubb. And he's in. Touchdown, Browns. Nick Chubb with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Browns' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Hopkins with the extra point, and that makes the score 21-0. Just a 4-play drive that time. And Nick Chubb the one to finish it off as he does so with a touchdown run. So how about this for a start? 21-0 here in the first as they kick this one away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. The Vegas offense ready for their next possession. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a 1st down now. Looking to throw it. Minshew. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Minshew sets to throw. This goes out wide from Madison. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. That one good for 26 and a 1st down. Now Minshew. That's caught left side. Myers with it. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. Well, this defense for the Browns, they were very strong in the win last week over the Giants.
And every defensive team that we talk to, they spend a lot of time talking about creating turnovers. And anytime you get 2 or more in a game, you've had a really good performance. They exceeded that number in a huge way. They got the football back 4 times in the win.
And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll go play action here with Minshew. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down.
You can kick. I know sorting my clothes and listening to music. MOG person faceball me, medium dark skin tone, child to many clothes.
And he is going to need to bomb this one.
They spot it on the midfield stripe, so it is a 60-yard attempt here. And this one will not get there. It's off to the left anyway. It's no good, and this will stay a 3-touchdown game.
I don't care who you are. 60 yards is a very ambitious attempt. Hard to make even in practice in the best of conditions. And now, worst of all, you give the other guys the ball to start their drive at midfield.
And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4. You look at this Raiders defense, and they find themselves just outside the top 10 in the league against the pass, currently bringing up the number 11 spot.
So prepping for this game, I kept asking myself the question, what's keeping this group from being top 10 in the league against the pass?
And
too many mistakes, especially little mistakes. And those add up into big mistakes. Big mistakes add up into points against you.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Back to throw here. He'll rifle this one deep right side. Now a battle for the football. It's caught. It's a touchdown. A great effort there with his first career NFL touchdown as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further. I'll let you do the analysis, partner, but with every touchdown pass this young quarterback throws and with the success that his team has had, I just continue to be more and more impressed.
Let's both do the analysis. Impressed. Aren't we both?
Yeah.
I mean, and why shouldn't we be? We've seen him improve throughout the year. We've seen him settle in now, and you can see the confidence of the team has grown. His confidence has grown. I think that everyone around this guy feels good about what they've seen, and it's also safe for him when he's driving home to turn on Sports Talk Radio. He's okay.
So this not what we expected. 28-0 here in the first as another kickoff is away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They've got to be absolutely reeling right now. Couldn't have expected to be down this big this early, but that's the spot they're in as they come up to try again here. Minshew's throw taken in by Adams. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. second quarter from Vegas. The home-standing Raiders
Hello,
with the
kid.
football here.
You.
As they've got
Sup.
it with a 1st and 10.
You can't forget.
And they'll get him down
I know
as he's
sorting my
inside
clothes
the
and
40.
listening to music.
16 more on that one
MOG
and another
person
first
baseball
down.
me, medium dark skin tone, child to many clothes.
More plays like
Dick.
this. It's been a difficult first half for them, to say the least. And I do believe if they want to get back in this game, they need to start right now. It's kind of like making adjustments. If you try and wait until the half, it's probably too late. They need to get going right here.
Here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, Minshew to throw. Short throw caught by Bowers.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge, maybe not counted on to be that in-line.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Alexander Madison, his 5th rushing. Touchdown now on the year. And the Raiders get a bit closer. Now the Browns will use the first to their 3 timeouts. Kevin Stefanski consulted with his guys above, and they've told him throw that challenge flag. And we'll get a moment here as they look this one over.
Yeah, remember now, the call on the field is what they'll stick with unless they have clear video evidence to the contrary. And I give these officials a lot of credit. Such a tough and demanding job. You and I both know that. Yeah, they make the right call way more often than they get it wrong.
So not successful there on the challenge, and he'll have to be careful from here on out because he'll only have 1 challenge remaining. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And it's now a 28-7 ball game. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From his end zone, here comes Jerome Ford. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Browns drive about to get started. Well, everything right now that they touch on this side of the football, it seems to turn to gold. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. That lead continues to grow. And, I mean, if they can get points here, Charles, might almost be an insurmountable comeback for the other side.
I think you make a great case for that, so I'm going to flip it over to the other side. Could they make the big comeback? Certainly. Am I expecting it? Not at all. I think if we don't see a drastic change in how they're playing, this blowout's going to get bigger and bigger before the final gun.
On first down, right back to Strong. Shreds him with a stiff arm. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. That good for 19 and a first down.
Partner, there are strong running plays, and then there are plays where you simply outclass the defense, and we saw the latter there. They ran straight up the heart of that front for an excellent gain and first down. Simply put, you've got to put up more of a fight defending the middle. Otherwise,
got a man, it's caught inside the 10. And he'll be touched down in the end, but a big play on that one.
this offense is looking very comfortable here in this first half. Very relaxed, very smooth, very efficient. No wasted motions. Things are definitely going their way, and they continue to move the ball downfield.
Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's first and goal just outside the 5. He'll drop to throw. Escaping the pressure right. So they hit pay dirt, but don't count it yet. There's laundry on the field. We'll see what the penalty flag is about.
Who wants some?
And that's on the guard, Wyatt Teller. A terrible spot for a holding call as they'll try again, but now from further back on first and goal. They run with Ford. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. And the safety, Trayvon Merrick, up to make the play defensively. Still a ways from the end zone as they come up now on 2nd and goal. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. $11 yards, but still not enough. 4th down.
There's another example what defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any run after the catch. They give up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into taking the 3.
But you did mention 4 touchdowns, right? So 4 out of 5, not too bad. I think that's a pretty good record for them.
And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Now back to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders' first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. He'll look to throw. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. That one behind his man, incomplete. The Raiders on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Martin Emerson. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach on the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long, and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and punt the football.
They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Early on, the running game's been working well, and the offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit them over the top, unsuccessfully.
There goes a deep ball, end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. They'll set up to throw. And down he goes, brought down a Raider sack. And that'll bring up 4th down on the big sack with a loss of 5. Here's Corey Bojorquez now. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. Good work after the catch. Going to net him 23 and a first. A play-action fake. They'll look to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's 2nd and 10. On play action, they'll throw. Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted. Picked off by Grant Delpit. And the Browns are going to take over here up near the 40.
Well, it certainly feels like this defensive group has figured this guy out to the tune of a big lead in this one. And you know that he's frustrated with how this game has gone. And now with back-to-back interceptions, he's got to find a way to get out of his own head and start making better plays.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at 37-yard line. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Draw play to Ford. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Looking deep in the direction of Cooper. A contested ball here, and it's going to be caught. And he'll get this all the way down inside the Vegas 20. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a 1st down. Back to throw. Now a battle for the football. It's caught. It's a touchdown. David Njoku. His first touchdown on the year. And the Browns continue to pull away here in this 1st half. Charles, every time that he makes one of these plays, I think the front office, they get a bigger and bigger collective smile because they feel more confident that they have found their guy, their future at quarterback.
And they should feel that way. It's obvious he's a big part of why they have such a good record this season. You're right about the bright future as well, and by association, a bright future for the franchise too.
Extra point good by Hopkins. And a rout is on here in this first half. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Now a hit and a loose football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And he'll be down at the 6-yard line.
As that ball got away from him and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
So now, just like that, things change dramatically. It's 1st and goal. Buying time to his left. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. This is Ford. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal.
And they've stopped them on the first 2 downs. Obviously, this is an important play coming up here. I think it's more so for the guys on defense, because if they stop them here, I think they've set the tone for the entire game, how difficult it's going to be to score on them.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. Flushed out right.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him.
Incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Hopkins' kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So more of the same here, CD. Not a touchdown, but 3 more points added on to their lead.
Yeah, it's been a total domination here in this first half. Offensively, defensively, even the special teams have chipped in as he connects on the field goal. It may be a little bit premature, but I think the only thing they're worried about dominating now, the post game.
Now a hit and a loose football. And this is picked up by the Browns. And careless with a football there on the kick return.
And one thing I love about going to practices is trying to get around coaches and hear their catchphrases and what they really emphasize. We haven't been to a single one yet this year where a guy fielding a kick, you don't hear, tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away. And this time, they turned it over.
Ball security eluded him. He'll try again with the arm here on second down. He's got a man. It's his fullback. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
It's pretty easy to overlook the fullback when you're making your assignments defensively in the pass coverage game. But in this case, they made him pay for that oversight and picks up a nice gain.
And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Malcolm Kuntz drops him for a loss of 12. It also brings up 4th down. So, Charles, no turnovers yet for this offense, but those sacks now, they're starting to pile up.
And one thing usually leads to another because they've got to figure out how the offensive line and everyone else involved in protection can keep their quarterback upright and allow him a chance to throw the ball downfield.
The Browns unable to move the chains on 4th down. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily when you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run. So a 1st and 10 upcoming from Browns territory now at the 41. Running from the shotgun with Madison. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
You've got to be impressed by that defensive front on reps like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Now this one to his running back out of the backfield. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 15-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. They'll go Madison up the middle. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. And credit the tackle to Juan Thornhill. Now 2nd and 5. They'll set up a throw. Throwing middle, and it's complete. And the Raiders are going to have a 1st and goal coming up as the tackle made at the 3-yard line. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal. White fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. How about this Browns defense? They've held so far. This is now 3rd and goal. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line. So a big sack for a loss of 4. It brings up 4th and goal. Daniel Carlson set for the Raider field goal. And remember, he had one blocked earlier.
The kick by Carlson is good. And they'll get back 3, but this remains a large deficit. Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for them.
You're exactly right about that, and this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, it took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
The offense trots back out there. Let's turn our focus now to Nick Chubb. And he's well on his way to a 100-yard game. He's already more than halfway there. We're only in the 2nd quarter.
And what I've always loved about running backs is they'll tell you, I had no idea how many hits I had.
Right.
Those guys have an innate sense of where they are in a ball game and how many yards they've accumulated because you know they're always working towards 100.
He's been working well towards 100 here. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. That is caught, and way up past the 35 before he's taken down. Nice 3rd down conversion and even 20 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. And that, incomplete. Daylight in front if he could have held on, but he didn't. So instead it's 2nd down. And that is incomplete, stopping the clock with 5 seconds to go.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a pick.
No, bottled up, fumble. It's out, it's loose. And he will be able to recover this himself to prevent a wacky ending here, but that will be how this first half comes to an end. So we come upon halftime, and it's the visiting Browns with the lead. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. Hi again, everybody. Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the NFL as we close out the first quarter of this season. We'll get started up at Lucas Oil Stadium in the capital city of Indianapolis, where you see the final score there. Michael Pittman, a touchdown catch in the victory. From there, we head over to the West Coast. Check out the Niners at home at Levi Stadium. And that one is at halftime as they lead the visiting Patriots in that ball game. Brock Purdy with a touchdown pass. Lastly, let's get you to Charlotte, North Carolina. Check on the Panthers at home at Bank of America Stadium. And they were losers in that one to the visiting Cincinnati Bengals. Zach Moss. 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. We saw a solid first half out of the workhorse Nick Chubb. He had a nose for the end zone as he wound up with 2 touchdowns on the ground in those first 2 quarters.
All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Minshew, 1st and 10. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
At this point in the game and the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps, and soon.
On 2nd down, Minshew.
Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a third down. Well, had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going.
This defense is continuing to contest every deep ball that is thrown downfield. And, look, it doesn't matter whether you're playing man or zone. Eventually, that becomes man on man, and you've got to trust yourself and go up at that moment of truth and make a play on the football.
It'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8. And the Browns will take over, 1st and 10. The Browns drive about to get started. And the first half definitely went their way, and this would seem to be a great opportunity to kind of put this game a little closer out of reach with a score here. And that's caught inside the 35. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. Give him 32 on the play. Touchdown, Browns. Elijah Moore, 33 yards. And the Browns are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Hopkins with the extra point, and the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
2nd and 1 is often an invitation to take the big shot downfield. I bet the offensive lineman said, "Are you kidding? We just get on our backs and let's go get the first down." They love being physical.
The throw over the middle taken in, and able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The pickup goes for 16 and a Raider first down. Here's Madison running left. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 86 yards for him on the ground now, as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Now Minshew on 1st and 10. And Bryant's got it over the middle. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they can be set up with a 1st and goal.
And it's caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Jacoby Myers, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders are able to at least get one score back. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. So they do get one score back, but still a long way to go here in the third quarter. On is the Raider kickoff unit now, as they will send this one away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. Still well in control of this ball game despite giving up that touchdown a moment ago. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up second down. Moore, the motion man right. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a third down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
This is Akins hauling in the short pass. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to make it fourth down. The Browns send out their punter now as he'll kick it away for the second time. Call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The last time out, they had to march almost the full length of the field for their touchdown. So here, much easier, Charles, with this better starting field position.
I love your sarcasm, but I love even more your observation because, look, what they did last time out, now with a shorter field, they should have a lot of confidence that they're going to put more points up on the board.
Here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. They'll look to throw now on first down. He's going to find Gallup here complete. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. They'll look to throw again. To the right side, here's Mayer. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again. On the handoff, it's Madison. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I think sometimes when you're trying to get after the quarterback, maybe it's better to be lucky than great. Because I think on that one, he's just trying to get upfield and rush the passer. Instead, the tackle for the loss landed right in his lap.
And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. They're going to look to throw. He's got it. Touchdown. Harrison Bryant, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Raiders are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And the lead is down to 24. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told. And it ends with a Las Vegas touchdown. On as the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Browns drive about to get started. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. Looking to throw. And this throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Oftentimes when you're losing a game and the team's still throwing with this kind of a lead, you start playing a little more physically. And they took that opportunity right there to be extremely physical and force that incompletion.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Finally a good play there defensively on the deep ball. The secondary has had its struggles this entire game. Offensively, they've had their way with them.
And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away.
And it's fielded at the 34.
And he'll take a shot at the end of that one, and they'll begin right there.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. They come in off a touchdown drive the last time they had the ball to cut down that lead. Now the defense is...
And Madison hit, and the ball pops free.
But I think the Raiders are going to be able to hold on to it, yes.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home, the next guy comes.
Look at the big man rumble. And he takes this way down deep into Cleveland territory.
It's a big play there for Vegas.
42 yards.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Now a give up the middle. This is White.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
Minshew throwing on 3rd down. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. It's a 9-yard gain, and it'll keep the drive moving.
For as many sacks as this defense has, you can understand their willingness to try and get upfield and get another. So what a really smart play call here to use their aggression against them, go with the screen, and they're able to get the 1st down.
And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3.
This is a critical sequence here for this offense. Things really haven't gone their way so far. This could be their chance to get back into it, but they've got to find a way to punch this ball in.
And he is going to go down. Back at the 11-yard line.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown.
Harrison Bryant,
a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game.
And the Raiders are able to cut into that deficit. And Minshew will throw for it.
And now the pressure gets there, and he goes down. So he couldn't get rid of the football, and that deficit stays right where it is. So tried to throw it in for 2 points, but the D got home, brought him down.
Yeah, got home, which means there had to be good coverage. Just had nowhere to go with the ball. Typically, you try and throw quick hitters, quick slants, maybe even a quick fade. Nothing was open. He ends up getting sacked. Anytime you field a kickoff inside your own end zone, you've got to be decisive about whether you're bringing it out or not. Sometimes that indecision can really cost you. That may have been what happened on that play.
Here's Strong to begin the drive.
And they'll get him down up past the 15, just shy of the 20.
40 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
So a much rosier picture now after that last play. Here's 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. He'll look to throw.
Finds Strong on the check down.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. That's good for a Cleveland 1st down, an 11-yard pickup.
Straight ahead is Strong.
And he's got a good gain of 7 up to the 37.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
2nd down, here's Strong once more.
And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Now a 1st carry for their fullback. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets them to 2nd and 4.
As diverse as the running game has become in the NFL, there's still a place for the fullback position. And on that play, he gained nice yardage.
And again, they'll go right back to their fullback. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line.
They'll run with Strong.
And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And brought down, but not before he was able to break the tackle, and the extra effort moves the sticks. Here's Strong one more time. Now this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. And I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this fourth quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to give the ball to his big runner and pound away and try and finish off a game.
On 1st and 10, it's Strong. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Here now, 2nd and 4. On the give, this is their fullback. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Give up the middle to Strong. A nice display of power, but it only takes him to the 7. He's dropped there. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. A handoff for Strong. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. His 6th rushing touchdown on the year, number 8 overall. And the Browns are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this fourth quarter advantage. Extra point good by Hopkins. And they open the lead up now to 25. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. And they unfortunately are staring at a mini losing streak developing, trailing here in the fourth quarter. This would be their 3rd straight defeat. And this turns into a nice gain with a slide at the end. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Here's Minshew. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. It's another first down as this time they get an even 20. Out of the gun is Minshew. He'll leave this one for White. And a nice spin into some open field. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. A good pickup there, 21 yards. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a 2nd and about a foot.
And with that pass, CD, he's now over 400 yards in the game. And even in a pass-first league, that is still a tough benchmark to hit.
And all week leading up to this one, all we read, heard.
Minshew going to be intercepted for the 3rd time.
Picked up by the linebacker, Jordan Hicks.
And the Browns force the turnover. And they'll take over at the 10.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. This is Akins hauling in the short pass. And he'll be taken down, losing yardage back at the 9-yard line. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. 2nd and 11. And a
most curious way there to burn some clock. That was wild, and at the end of all that, it winds up a safety.
At this point, I think it's a surprise when he isn't close to being sacked on a passing down. The amount of times he's hit the deck today, I think a lot of us are reading safety before they even took the snap. Simply a merciless pass rush every step of the game, and that rush earns a crowning achievement there.
And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And 3 interceptions in this game, and I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4 is kind of, you're like, oh man, I can't throw 4.
No, what's interesting is what do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown 3, do you alter your offensive strategy? Do you take the ball out of his hands and maybe turn to the running game? Or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd down and 5. Looking to throw it. Minshew. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's one. And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. Can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. Another good gain. That's now 35 yards combined on those last 2 plays. Here's Madison running on 1st down. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Minshew gets to throw. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. This likely a must-have. 3rd and goal. Now Minshew. And they're going to get to him. A sack. Sack back at the 9-yard line. Only a 3-yard loss there on the sack, but more importantly, it leads to a 4th and goal. Minshew not coming off. They'll try and go for it. On 4th down, Minshew. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt, and this Browns defense stands tall. The Cleveland offense ready to go. Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
Call it a gain of a yard, and that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. They'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. And he will go down outside of the pocket for a sack. Tried to get away, but could not. And that'll bring up 4th down on the big sack with a loss of 5. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Oh, he shifts past him. 7 yards on the return after a punt of 39. And the Raiders will have a short field to work with as they take over. On the handoff, it's Laube. And down to the 44, 5 yards that time.
Hey, it's not the most spectacular play, but I think most teams will take that every single time for the first play of a drive. Begin the series with positive yardage and set yourself up for a very manageable 2nd down.
2nd and 5. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. There's a short throw taken in by Bryant. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. This offense so far on 3rd down, they're right at about the league average, 40%, 4 for 10. Here it's 3rd and 2. Work in the middle of the field. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And this is picked up by the Browns. And they will take over at the 26-yard line.
And with that kind of a deficit, you can't afford to make any kind of mistakes. But it's been pretty symptomatic of what we've seen all game with them, isn't it? Down this big in the fourth quarter.
You'd say an afternoon to forget, absolutely. They'll start on the ground with Strong. Ellerson Smith there to make the play defensively. Coming up on the final 2.5 minutes. And boy, has it been fun to watch this offense operate. Quite the display, and now they look to polish it off. Second down, here's Strong once more. And forget that 100-yard rushing game, at least for the moment, as he'll lose yardage here and fall back under the century mark for the game. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. Now third down and 7. They'll go again with Strong. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. The Browns send out their punter now as he's on here to punt it away. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Raiders will take over now 1st and 10. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the fourth quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clear.
Now Minshew has it knocked out. Fumble. And now this ball picked up by the offense. But here in the final 2 minutes of the game, this will be blown dead. Only the fumbler can advance the football. So this will go back to the spot of the fumble itself. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Got a man here. It's Bryant. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. So Cleveland able to come away with the victory here. And it was a game where they were off and running in the first quarter, Charles, and never looked back.
You know, partner, after a while, we always say the same thing, don't we? They set the tone early, right? They started fast. So I asked a few of my horse racing friends, do you have a term for me that we can use to cover that? And they said, yeah. When a horse breaks out like that, you say he caught a flyer out of the gate. And that's exactly what this team did today. I mean, they jumped out there, jumped on them, and were never headed.
So for the Browns, hey, they finish a perfect month of September as they move to 4-0 on the new campaign. And they'll get another road date next week when they take on Washington. Meanwhile, for Las Vegas, they'll drop down to 1-3. And they'll look to get back on track next week as they travel to Denver to take on the Broncos. So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon.